You give the bad thing. Why is hopefully that's not too loud, but we'll see. Hopefully that's not too loud, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I downloaded this game and I just want to see what it looks like. Kudo Games. Kudo Games. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I just gotta fucking restart the headset. Kudo Games. Have sound. Kudo Games. Kudo Games. Alright. Let's land in Solaris. If I was Mike, but since I'm me. Kudo? Kuro Etos. Oh. Why do you look all sexy like that? Y'all saw that. Y'all saw that. Y'all saw that. Kudo Games. Sponsored by Kiss. Damn, what the fuck? Damn! Hold her hand back, dude. Yeah. No, hold it back. Kiss her. Yes! Alright. This guy's just like me in real life. Why is this game realistic? Never making moves. Oh, now you're reaching your hand out. I'm just kidding. I wanted to kiss you. This game looks crazy. Oh, that's sick. What the fuck?
It's like drowning. Strange. No visible signs of trauma. Breathing seems normal. Heart rate should be fast, I think.
You're awake. Let me see. Let me see. Thank goodness you're awake. Or I'll have to try my last-ditch move. Emergency skills for junior patrollers. Lesson 1, CPR. Ugh.
Yes. No, laid back tuna.
Never did it on any living person, though.
Juicia.
Sorry. You just woke up and here I am chatting up a storm.
Are you all right? Do you feel any discomfort?
Yes, my penis hurts.
You can call me Trisha. And she's Yang Yang.
We are in the Gorge of Spirits. It's on the outskirts of Jinzhou, Huanglong. Your attire doesn't seem local. Are you a roving traveler from afar, or someone returning home?
I have an angel girlfriend and she tossed me.
So you don't know why you're here, where you're from, or who you are.
Keisha didn't tell us you'd have these after effects when you wake up.
The wind has brought us a warning. The Etheric Sea is converging. It seems a new tacit field is taking shape.
That means it's probably gonna get dangerous here soon. I knew it. Our gourds are out of service because of the Etheric Sea's influence. We can't send or receive messages for help now. We better hurry over to meet up with Baiju at our gathering spot and get out of here.
Okay.
Guess you really can't recall a thing. But don't worry. If you got any questions, we can talk as we move.
Rover, can we call you that for now? Before you remember your true name? We shouldn't stay here. If you don't have other plans, how about leaving with us for now? The terrains are complicated here, and we usually take the...
Yeah, let's get going. Rover, I know you can't remember a thing, but there's one thing I'm 90%, no, 100% sure about you. You must be a resonator too.
You've got a tacit mark on the back of your hand, and you have a gourd. This is proof you're a resonator. Your gourd's design looks a bit different from the ones we use, though.
Also, we have resonators who can detect the formation of tacit fields nearby, like what Yang Yang just did. She can tell all kinds of information by reading the streams in the wind. That's her resonance ability. While I couldn't feel a thing. Plus, not many people are gonna hang out in the wilderness these days, unless they're resonators. It may seem all nice and quiet here now, but you never know when a tacit discord might pop up out of nowhere. Oh my! Think of the devil!
Strike in the shadows.
Bravo! So you still remember how to fight despite having forgotten everything? Wow! Watch me lead the charge next time. No one messes with Ma Xiao I mean, Jisha.
Graphics are pretty cool. It's my boss. You need to kill all of them.
What's wrong? Are you injured from the fight? You saw our sentinel in your memories? Yes, the one we built this statue for. The Oracle Engine Sentinel in Zhenzhou. There is one capital and 6 cities in Huanglong, with each city having its own sentinel. While they share some similarities in appearance, there are also differences. The sentinel in Zhenzhou is known as Jue, manifesting in the form of a long, like the statue you just saw. Sentinels are present. Records state this naturally. There is in Huanglong.
Like, I don't know if this is the game that I want
One
to
can
play. I
hard
just wanted
according
to
to
see
your
what it looks like.
description. Whoa! Chizia might be in danger. Rover, please.
Leave it to me. The hour is upon us.
Rover, watch out!
Let me be your blade.
Swift and resolute. One more time.
In your way, boy. In your way, boy. In your way, boy.
That was close. You fought so well.
Thank
I didn't
you.
even get a chance to help, and Yang Yang just rushed over to protect you like a Anyway, Yang Yang was trying to shield you, and then BAM! The Tezit Discord was taken care of before I could get a good look.
Chizia.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Baizhi, we're almost there. The place where we said we'd meet with Baizhi. She's the resonator I've been talking about. Baizhi can heal with her resonance ability, and we found you together at the bottom of the gorge.
Baiju did some first aid for you. You seemed to have drowned, but your airway was clear. Your clothes were dry and clean too.
Oh, and of course it was Yang Yang who investigated your clothes and mouth by feeling it through the streams. She kept blushing and apologizing to you as she did while you were out cold.
Chizia.
So I did get some action.
See? There's a resonance beacon over there. When you see a beacon, be sure to register and activate it. It's usually safe within a 5-meter radius of a beacon. Sometimes.
Rover, we are almost at the gorge's entrance. There will be a...
Once you're out of the gorge, there's only a short walk to reach Jinzhou. Jinzhou is the safest place around here. The resonance nexus provides coverage, right?
Jinzhou sits between the Desert Highlands.
Huh? We've agreed to meet up with...
This is the center of the Etheric Sea.
Wouldn't it be cool to make friends like this in real life?
A tacit field? When did it show up?
When did it show
Wasn't here when we just got here.
But I didn't sense a hint of
So it appeared while we were... Or maybe the Etheric...
the center of the tacit field.
Isn't that Baija?
Oh my god.
Baija!
Oh my god.
Baija!
Oh my
We're too
god.
far away. Perhaps she can't hear us.
Oh, she could hear.
Freshly formed tacit fields have a dormant period. The dormant period of a tacit field varies. The faster a tacit field forms, the longer it's...
According to the hero plays, yes, there's a chance for that.
Right. The glider can't carry us. Now it's time to use a glider module. Rover, let me help you activate it.
Baija! Baija! We're in a dormant tacit field, right? Why did you come here by yourself? Baija, you know we... Huh?
You are all right, it seems.
Yeah, you were super energetic. Handled a super big TD. Way more spirited than me.
I've been keeping an eye on his condition through the stream. It isn't. Baija is just concerned about your condition. She must think we shouldn't be letting you move around that much.
This isn't the place for talking. Let's go.
Leave it to me.
This dude looks sweet. like
strange
you.
Tacit Discord is here too.
It's the Tacit Discord's
This game
ability.
kind of gives me Pokemon vibes.
Be careful.
For being honest, I'm more gonna die. Oh, of course.
Bad timing. I sense your weakness.
Yang Yang! Rover! Are you alright? Are you hurt?
I don't know what's going on with Beacon. It's tweaking. Beacon, are you doing okay?
I'm fine. I've never seen such a formidable task. That's strange.
Anyway, come check this out!
Oh,
Wow.
everything in those echoed
Oh, but you see,
absorption. My terminal over.
no need for that. Oh, so it doesn't work. No worry, there should be some sweet baby Roche rooms around here. Let's go check those out, shall we?
We'll need to let's make our exit.
What's up, Panther fans, and welcome back to...
Hungry. I'm starving. What kind of power is that? Rover, you've been playing the fool all along? I've never seen a resonance ability quite like this. You got any other tricks up your sleeve? Like eating a whole tacit discord? Grilling echoes alive?
Could it be related to your lost memories? Rover, are you feeling all... Could it be the side effect of fighting that tacit discord?
Shit, I should have said it.
Absorbing echoes with the human.
I remember a celestial being descended, commanding the Tianguns.
There was a very strong person way back, like they held the whole universe right in their hands. As there was no terminal in those days, they absorbed the tacit discords with their bare hands. And the TD they absorbed, and they used the power of that echo to rebuild the world, sort out the laws, and that's how the history of Huanglong began. Actually, I'm not. I hope I was, though. Though Yang Yang's got an impressive memory for the ancient texts. Me, I just happen to roughly remember what the story's about. Whether it's true on... Could it be that...
Let's not jump to Rover.
Wait! The signal's back!
Is there like a save?
This is
My fellow as the moon Jingzhou. It is despite with that among our many we have given this you should if you plan well I cannot get this is therefore I request the people and soldiers of Jinzhou to assist this esteemed visitor when the opportunity arises.
Why do I get this feeling?
This person our magistrate was talking about.
is Rover. Are you curious about our magistrate's title, Rover? Our
Hey, that ain't the point, okay?
What are your plans now, Rover? I remember we can't whether you're the
Friend! We've already Anyway, once we're back in Jinzhou, I'll treat you that famous specialty.
It would be best for your well-being.
What's up, bitch? Hello? Okay.
Sorry, I fumbled my mic.
It's fine. Ready to
Did
get
you
your
say
ass
something?
whooped?
Hell yeah. Show me how it's done, baby.
Okay. Loading up now.
Let's do it. Who do you want to play with?
I don't know. I'll probably be Norway.
Why don't you play Man City instead?
Because they're better.
Huh?
Because they're better. I want it to be somewhat fair for you.
What do you mean?
Man City is better than Norway.
But then play Man City. I'll play with PSG.
Whatever.
It's up to you, man. You don't want the teams to be even?
I don't care. It just doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Alright. Barucha. You know the Bear brand? Like the aspirin? Like, look at the logo of this team, dude. It's owned by a fucking aspirin brand. Anyway.
Where are they? Anyways, Man City.
Who?
England.
England. Yeah. Manchester.
Damn, they're
Oh wow,
ass.
they're pretty good, dude. What do you mean? 85-85?
Is that good?
Yeah. Look at Norway. Norway's probably like 85-79, 79.
And they're now. I thought 90s would be good. There's no teams in the 90s.
No, I don't think so.
Who's on Man City? Is Bellinger on that team?
Bellingham?
Yeah, whatever his name is from England.
No, Holland should be on Man City though.
Yeah, but who okay.
You'll
Cherky,
see.
Marmoush, Foden,
Yeah, Cherky's good. Cherky?
Rodri, Gravrada, Diaz, Nunez, and
Yeah,
Nouri.
Diaz. Wait, what do you mean Diaz? Oh, the Colombian Diaz?
I don't know. A bunch of.
Yeah, dude. France is so stacked, they're not even playing Cherky. He's just been on the bench the whole time. It's pretty crazy.
France is stacked.
So yesterday I loaded into a game and my fucking keeper wouldn't show up. I had to play the whole game without a keeper.
Building to a crescendo all week, and very
Dude went up,
shortly it will
yeah,
be
beat him
for
4-3.
real.
It was
We
pretty
have all the
crazy.
action for you
He was
live.
so pissed.
Hello and
Dude,
welcome to a
and
football
that guy must
stadium with
be
a very
ass.
rich history. We're at the
I don't know,
rugby
dude.
I would
pass
just
in
be
Paris.
shooting.
And Derek Ray here
His
on the
problem
gantry,
is that he
joined
kept
for
trying to like
commentary
score
today
from
by
like
Sue Smith. And
a
this is the day
bajillion
when
yards
everyone
away, like
starts
from half
on the
court.
same level. The first match of the new campaign. It's Paris Saint-Germain facing Manchester City.
Well, I can't wait for this one. Both sets of fans are certainly up for it. I'm sure that that'll give the players
Is
a
Haaland
real
on the
boost.
pitch? Oh, there
They'll
he
be
is.
hoping to start the game at a
Big
fast tempo.
boy Haaland. Damn, you're still playing offsides?
Marmouches.
And here is the initial
you're
eleven.
This is
Arab, you're
Marmouche. Is he
offside.
Egyptian?
I have no
Gianluigi
idea.
Donnarumma stands between the posts.
I know
Nuno
anybody in
Mendes plays
soccer.
with Ashraf Hakimi in the
Oh,
fullback
we
position.
should after watching the
Vitor
World Cup.
Pereira starts with Fabian in the centre of midfield, and the responsibility of leading the line today
Ay,
ay,
goes to
ay.
Ousmane Dembele.
And I barely watched.
Yeah.
And a look
Yo.
at the starting 11 for Manchester
What?
City. Ederson
Yo.
between the posts.
What's up?
Ruben
What
Dias
happened?
plays alongside Joško Gvardiol in
Huh?
central defence. Phil Foden plays alongside Rodri in the
I
centre
don't
of
think
midfield.
so.
And providing the main goal-scoring threat today is Erling Haaland.
I mean, I'm playing a game.
And
I'm in a
pushed
FIFA
away,
game with
really
Samir
fine
right now.
goalkeeping. The referee has decided to give the free kick decision the way of City.
Hakimi.
Alright, let me see how long I could pause. Alright, hold on.
Excellent. Where are you going?
Just give me one
Alright.
moment, sir. She said it's going to voicemail. I don't know what to tell you. Yes, she said she called you 3-4 times.
Well, a very prompt verbal warning.
Yeah, and he's sending a message early on there.
Okay.
Who was that? Doc?
You know it.
Trying to call mama?
Always.
It's cute. How's G doing? Is he still in Asheville?
Good, I guess. He's in Hickory, bruh. Hickory.
Hickory?
Yeah.
Hickory dockery do? Alright. We no more messing around. It's time to score.
Phil Foden.
You and me both.
Alright.
Oh, you got Foden too?
And the spotlight
Shit.
certainly on Ousmane Dembele, who can change any game with one kicker. There's the shot! Well, it didn't worry the keeper.
It didn't worry the keeper.
And very nicely positioned to win it back. He has teammates around him.
Ooh, you got my ass. Go Holland.
But timely defending when it mattered.
Holland, Holland. You know the full song?
Fuck no. But it's good.
Here to win the Champions League.
looking cross.
Something deep.
Wasn't a great
Holland.
clearance.
How are you gonna run past that?
Oh, could be an opportunity here.
Oh, right to Holland.
Showing good defensive
Oh,
judgment.
it's dangerous, bro. You gotta score here.
He's on the
You
run.
gotta score here, bro.
And
Nah,
tidy
they gotta
defensive play.
stop that. That's a
Oh, it's
foul.
brilliant positioning. Shutting down the attack before it started.
And a
Take
free
it.
kick given.
Caught
And
his
that
ass.
will be a
Foden.
correction.
Ugly
Yeah,
ass
there's no way
little
he's getting
boy.
away with that one.
12-year-old ass. Looking ass.
It's my dude, though.
Crossing possibilities.
Offsides as fuck.
No goal. It won't count. The flag was raised.
He finished it off nicely, didn't he? But he was comfortably offsides.
Oh, dude, your boy might be injured.
Yeah. He's done.
Top class defending.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, that's a clever ball. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Foden. Composed and patient passing.
Yeah, great
Okay,
movement, isn't it?
okay. Nice little
Holland.
possession play.
He's in behind. And just like that. Oh, and a penalty has been
No
awarded. Big moment
way!
here.
That was so
Can they
clean
get themselves
though.
ahead? And that'll be a
That was
booking
so
too.
clean.
Yeah, he had to be booked as well, didn't he?
This to make it 1-0. Well, on the final analysis, not quite.
I
precise
barely
enough.
even touched
Goal
that.
kick
It didn't
here.
even vibrate this time. I really don't know how to shoot them in this game.
Willian Pachu.
Me neither.
They're pretty tough.
Belly on the ball. Well, made it look routine.
Can't be playing like
Read it well.
that.
Cherki.
Cherky.
Oh, useful ball.
If you got a long shot, shoot it with Shirky. He's sick with that shit.
And PSG using width to good effect. He brings it down, but work to do. And denied by the post.
Right.
And the move breaks down. And support available. Just have to make sure they don't get caught on the counter-attack. Cynical would normally be yellow.
Damn, that might be a red. No era penal. I think Marquinhos.
And the keeper taking it cleanly. Marquinhos.
No way.
That's effective pressure. High up the pitch. Foden. Well, the ball just keeps bouncing around.
Yeah, it's all a bit rushed in the middle, isn't it?
Sheesh.
Hakimi.
No way. What is
The pass
that?
over hit. Ryan Cherki. And Paris Saint-Germain with the ball again. And a lot to like about this attack. The cross is on. And he could be in proper trouble
Bro,
here.
why did you touch that?
Unable to get himself back on side here.
He doesn't give him time to get back on side before playing the ball through.
Cherki. Phil Foden now. Holland. There to take it away.
Just like we said about pro clubs, CPUs.
Trying to tee it up.
Offsides?
Oh, a sensational save.
Yeah, it is. What
Wow,
a fantastic
save.
save that is.
Oh, nice.
It shows
I
great
didn't even
power
know
and
that.
agility to get to it.
Thought that was in.
Certainly one for the show reel.
Me too. Oh, this is about to be in.
He fancies it. And there is the goal that gives them a well-merited lead. It had been coming.
Let's go.
Well, if we watch this again, it's a nice
Due.
finish, isn't it? He keeps
Same
his
with
composure
Due. He's been playing on
and
the
just
bench
curls it around the
for
goalkeeper
France.
who can't do much about it.
Omar Marmoush. Ruben Dias. The referee has decided there will be just 1 minute of added time. Read that pass all the way, cutting it out.
That was close. Next.
So the half-time whistle has gone here at the Parc des Princes in Paris. I think most fans would be pretty happy with this man's display so far.
Yeah, he's had a good fit.
Due. I wonder what the score is for Argentina. Oh, still 1-0.
Who scored?
Mac Allister. Bitch is not even Argentinian.
What is he, American?
So the second half
Sounds like
underway,
Irish,
and
dude.
no doubt about it,
McAllister?
City with work ahead of them.
Oh, jeez.
Ryan Cherki. Phil Foden now. It's more than decent.
Nice.
Oh, there it is!
Nice.
A back-and-forth sort of match. Now they're level again. The lead
Holland
lasted
boy,
merely
where's your
minutes.
bun, dude? Looks bald in his picture. There it is.
Well, here we can see it again.
He has
And he shows
black hair
great
in this
ability
game.
to get past his man. And then when Haaland's through
Yeah.
1v1 with the goalkeeper, the finish was never in doubt. He gets his head over the ball and he just smashes it past the keeper.
PSG looking dangerous. But they took care of the situation defensively.
I bet.
Pacho. Now with Hakimi. And green space galore for PSG.
Offside,
Just
man.
straying offside.
Trying to pass it to the other guy.
Haaland. And the
Another
advantage
yellow.
is with City.
Oh, you got Holland, boy.
Intelligent defending.
Needs to make that pass.
Hakimi. And PSG pushing forward with options available. Through the middle. Through and goal. Oh, still not away.
Oh, what is
And into the keeper's grasp now.
Yeah, you could see the relief
I get
as he
nervous in
finally
situations
collects
like
it.
that.
What a great first save
Hesitate
that
too
was.
much.
Now options are plenty.
High stress.
And credit is due for that good piece of defending. Pacho. Now with Baratskhelia. Well, they keep the ball moving. Needs composure. And a goal!
Let's go!
Establish their advantage. Just look at the
Telling you, man,
celebration.
PSG is kind of overpowered.
That's not what it is. You play a lot better one-on-one than you do in pro clubs.
Yeah. I do generally play a lot better here. Because it's just like in pro clubs, like, once a defender passes you, like, you got no more chances, like, you're done.
No, it's because, like,
really good
you only get the
composure.
ball once
City pushing
rather
forward
than
with
playing
options
with everybody
available.
else.
But a good piece
Or
of defending
playing
to bring
with-
it to an end.
Every person on the field,
Yeah.
like you're controlling now.
Yeah, I can just, like,
Foden.
switch whenever I want.
Nunes. Oh, the threat is there. Well, a
Oh,
touch
come
too
on.
heavy there.
Jesus Christ, Jesus
But he
Christ.
has options available.
Jiminy Crick. Uh-oh, Holland. Holland, boy.
Piece of
What a
goalkeeping you're going to see again and again and again. Who's going to get on the end of it? There's the shot. Well, not the easiest of saves,
Woo!
but you'd expect him to
Donnarumma
stop it.
saved my ass.
A chance to whip it in. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. This could level it. And it
Nice.
is the equaliser. Parity now.
Damn, I pretty much
And
gave
who's
that
to
shit
say
to you,
what's going to
dude. I was
happen next?
acting retarded in the box.
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Retard
Well,
maxing
here's
right
the
now.
replay, and he does really well. He takes his man on with ease, and it's good
Foden.
movement to get on the end of it. Really shows his composure in front of goal, doesn't he?
Nicely cut
Damn,
out.
didn't even get a bounce
Yeah,
out
right
of that
place,
bitch.
right time. No messing about there.
Phil Foden. City moving the ball forwards. What can they do from here? Can he put it away?
Damn.
They've only gone and grabbed
That momentum
another one.
boy coming
Two
back
goals
now.
in quick succession. Now they have the lead.
Who's this guy?
No wonder they're celebrating.
Who knows?
Reindeers.
Beast.
Reindeer boy.
Well, we can see it again now. He does so well to slip past his man, leaves him stranded. And then from that sort of range, he's never going to miss that, is he? It's an easy finish in the end.
Starting to lag.
Oh my god.
Hakimi.
Don't even start, bro.
Dembele on the ball.
Oh, I'm serious. Shit was like laggy to begin with.
net.
Yeah, he's just so brave, isn't he? Puts his body on the line.
Well, timed his challenge magnificently. Attacking possibilities for PSG.
No, you're
Well,
supposed to
disappointing
pass
end
that,
to
you
the move.
fucking twat.
Just have to make sure they don't get caught on the counter-attack. Need to get back quickly here. Cross could be useful. And the no-nonsense clearance.
Let's do this, boys. Alright, let's
Suddenly
not do
they have
that.
possession. PSG simply must be opportunistic with time not on their side. Well, they're going to be very cross with themselves because that was a wasted opportunity.
Bitch ass. Oh, I got 7 minutes left. She.
Well, just
Come on,
listen to
dude.
this crowd. They want a bit
Come on,
more.
dude.
They know there's still time to find equal.
Oh, it might be.
That's such
And a
bullshit,
goal.
dude.
They lead by 2 now, and that allows them to breathe
Definitely
a
gonna
bit more
rematch this
easily.
shit.
Nah, you
It's
got,
such bullshit.
You had your one chance, and now I'm gonna play 2K.
Nah, dude.
Me. And you could try.
Who you gonna play
So the
2K
current
with?
Try
scoreline
again
is
tomorrow.
4-2.
Nobody. I'm just gonna be me versus CPU
And so into the
on my
final
season.
5 minutes.
Damn.
Me.
You don't want to play FIFA?
Hakimi
I mean, if T gets on,
intercepting
yeah.
it intelligently.
Come on, just
Possibilities
rematch
for
me.
them to
I'm trying to
counter.
whip your ass all night.
Well, somebody's got
Dude, you're not
to
gonna whip
stop
my
it.
ass again like
They
this.
keep going.
Very
End
lucky.
product wasn't
Not
quite
lucky.
there, but easy on the eye.
Very
That was a
lucky.
really quick break.
I
Playing
gave you
forward
so
with
many
pace
bullshit
and the
passes.
movement off the ball. It was so intelligent.
That's just how you play.
Play me again then.
Neves.
Yeah, you'll get another shot tomorrow.
And teammates
You
around
still
him.
got time. You
Oh,
never know
great
what can
attacking
happen.
play. Hakimi.
This in the
Can he
extra
get one
time.
back?
Look at
He
this.
can. And
I'm not
who's
gonna have
to
enough
say
time,
there's
dude.
not enough
You never
time
know.
for them to level matters.
What do you
It
mean,
would be
dude? It's
quite
like
the story.
one FIFA minute is like 10 seconds.
Well, here it is
FIFA
again,
not,
and it's a lovely little 1-2 that
Shut
gets them in
up,
on
dude.
goal.
Whatever
And then
the
through on
fucking
goal,
say
he
it.
decides to go for power. Absolutely smashes it past the keeper. And you have to say it was a good finish.
And
Look
there's
at
the
that
final
shit.
whistle. It goes into the books
One more,
as a
dude, one
City
more, one more.
victory.
It was a real hard.
One more. Come on. We can play like co-op. Have you played co-op seasons yet?
Yeah. Oh, you want to play co-op now?
No. We'll rematch this and then we can play co-op after.
Fuck no. I'm playing NBA after no matter what.
Alright, fine.
Norway's 82, 78, 75.
Huh?
Norway was 82, 78, 75 or something like that.
Oh wow. Liverpool's decent. They got Mo Salah.
Doesn't matter, they don't have the beast. And,
Oh,
and I'm ripped off an edible right now, bro. Come on,
I've been smoking.
stop lying.
Serious. What do you mean? Why would I lie about smoking?
I don't know, you quit.
Huh?
I said I don't know, you quit.
Nah.
Yeah.
Ah.
I mean, you did. Like, you weren't at T's batch.
Cause I was trying to stay alive, dude.
Don't be fooled.
If I started
There's a
smoking,
lot
I
to
would be
play
like
for
sleeping
here.
all day.
Two
And I already
teams
was fucking
A big
sleeping all
night
day.
at a
Hey,
great
bro.
venue, the
Talking
Parc des
about-
Princes here in the French capital, Paris. I'm
Oh, you
Derek
just
Ray,
had to
and
pick
my
the light
commentary
blue
partner, as
shit.
always, is Stuart
You
Robson.
literally saw.
No question, this ought to be a game
And then
that
you
gets
picked
pulses
white.
racing. It's Paris Saint-Germain facing Manchester
Oh,
City.
nice little
Well, it was a good
challenge
display
there,
last
buddy.
time out, and they'll fancy their chances again in this one. They
Thank
really did
you.
play with so much flair and creativity. It will be interesting to see if they can match that performance today.
Takes it on. Oh, superb save.
Yeah, dude, Holland is OP as fuck. What's his rating?
Corner kick played
I
in,
don't fucking know.
and thwarting his opponent
I'll
in
check
the
that
nick of
shit.
time.
I don't even play this game.
Productive pass.
I just know how to make runs in pro clubs. That's all I know.
Well, he's given us away.
Did you pre-order GTA?
Plenty of support
Fuck
here.
yeah. As soon as it was available.
Isn't there like gonna be some like subscription you gotta buy to play?
Fabian.
Something like you get a month of GTA Plus. I have no idea what that is.
But goalkeeper's ball.
I don't know. What I heard is if you pre-order, they're gonna auto-renew that shit on you, so be careful.
I
Holland.
don't know what that means.
Perfect tackle.
Like it's a subscription, and like the first month is free, but they're gonna charge you for the next one.
Reinders.
I don't know if that's what it is though.
Oh, superb tackle.
No, yeah, it's a
What tackle
subscription.
that was.
Like what people told me was, or what I read was
Likes to run with the ball.
that
at his
it's
feet,
it has something to do
but
with
they dealt with the
GTA
threat
5.
posed.
Hmm.
Such an ambitious run. Cynical would
Needed
normally be
that.
yellow. And a yellow card. No
Bacho!
messing about here.
So it doesn't even have anything
yeah.
to do with GTA 6.
Yeah, good call to try
Is that
and
what it
maintain
says?
discipline early
I
on.
think so.
Oh, that doesn't make sense. Who's gonna want to play GTA 5 after they get GTA 6?
And
Wow,
there it is. The breakthrough. That will do nicely.
that's crazy.
Looks like you.
Told you, Shirky boy. Can't believe
Well, I have
France
to
haven't been
say,
playing
this
him.
is
He's
a
like the
really
only
good
white
goal.
Frenchman
Just
they have on
watch
the
his
field.
technique here. He just hits through the back of the
Kinda
ball with
hilarious.
such power. There's no stopping that.
Oh, what
And
the
easily
fuck?
intercepted.
Yeah, since when did France become all black guys?
Oh, it's been like
Vicha
that.
Kvaratskhelia. Dembele.
Zidane was like the last good.
Opportunity here.
He was the last good like white player.
Back and forth on the match.
Well, actually, no, they had Griezmann.
The lead lasted merely minutes.
And who else did they have?
Well, as you can see, he's a dangerous runner with the ball. He has such good balance and pace. That's a top-class goal, isn't it?
And PSG come away with it.
Oh, it's offsides.
And the flag has gone up.
Well, he has to work a lot harder to stay onside there. He didn't read the situation at all.
Wow.
And very nicely positioned to win it back. Holland. That's a good-looking pass. And just like that, broken up.
That's a good bit of defending there, isn't it?
And nicely over the top. Ousmane
No
Dembele
way.
prepared to fire. Can they forge ahead?
No
Well,
way.
they would have done had it not been for the keeper.
Well, they should be ahead now. Yes, it was a good save, Derek, but he should score from there.
Let's get more time on that bitch.
Given away by
Come on.
City. Nuno Mendes. On to Vitinha. A very good tackle. And the advantage is with City.
Reinders. That's how you say his name.
Nunes. Accurate ball in towards the near post.
Oh.
And under pressure.
Formidable
not on the
attempt on
target.
goal there.
No, that was ass.
Ferreira. Well, plays with a positional sense that is second to none. Neither side able to keep the ball.
Yeah, neither side playing with fluency at the moment.
João Neves. Nuno Mendes.
Oh, dude, what? Nah, shit back. Get back, what?
Quick break could be on. Fancies it.
Oh, what a save.
Able to do a bit of damage.
Oh.
And nearly a goal after that breathtaking move.
Well, that was counter-attacking
Was that
football
shot?
at
Just
its
make
very
it.
best. Unfortunately, they just couldn't finish it off.
PSG a little wasteful in possession.
Come on.
Fine pass. Dembele.
Oh.
Can he find the right pass?
Dembele!
And a goal! He's doubled his total for the day. It's superb scoring form.
So they say.
There we have it. 2-1.
He won the Champions League 2 times after Mbappe left PSG.
Getting the better of his opponent. And his teammate got him out of trouble.
I have no idea what that means. Is that like the Super Bowl?
Minge.
Pretty much. It's like the best clubs in Europe are in the Champions League.
Could be troublesome.
Doesn't matter what country you're in. Or
Counter-attacking
what league you're in, I should say. It's offsides. Not even?
And passing it through. And oh, just off target.
Well, what a move that was. Just didn't have the end product.
This could level
Offsides.
it. Crucial piece of defending. And he's gone into an elite position, unfortunately.
Ha ha ha, Holland. Hi, Holland. Holland.
Donnarumma.
It's funny because it kind of sounds like a Nazi chant. Ooh.
Place to cut out the pass.
Maybe it is.
Crazy if it was.
And just blotting out the danger.
That was certainly
Yeah, I'm
looking
definitely
dangerous,
like
wasn't it?
best at defending in this game.
Not a huge chunk of added time.
No
1 minute.
fucking
And the
way.
goal!
Like,
good
that should be a
hands, full
goal.
credit, and away from trouble. And that is
Not
the
against
first half here in the
Donnarumma.
French capital.
Alright, go ahead.
Well, Ousmane Dembele shining brightly in the first half. What did you think of his contribution?
Well, it's been an incredible performance from him. Clearly the difference between the two sides.
C'est
Obviously the goals, but his movement too is causing the backline all sorts of headaches. He'll no doubt be desperate to grab the hat-trick now.
I was like, I didn't even drink anything that would make me
CBD, THCA, 9, whatever.
Yeah, one of those.
So back in business, the second half underway, and City trying to plot a route back into this one.
Plot a route back into this one. I mean, what do you press to play defense?
Well, that one has promise.
When I approach you, I press L left trigger to like body you, try to cut in front of you. And then
Phil Foden.
if I have a clear attempt at the ball,
Well,
damn dude, I need to stop talking. That's not cool, bro.
Why?
I get distracted when I talk.
We've been talking all game.
I know. But I haven't had the ball when I talk. I like try to not talk when I...
That's not true at all. You could go back. You could go back to the stream.
Oh, we're live right now?
Yeah.
You gotta start telling me this, man.
What are you gonna? You gonna sit up?
It's illegal, dude. You gotta tell me if I'm on fucking video.
If I'm playing, just assume you're live.
Dembele.
All right.
Because 9 times out of 10 I am. It's very rare when I'm not. It's like if I'm like weekdays, maybe no, but weekends, yeah. I'm on.
Dangerous. Well, a pair of steady hands
Yeah,
and evidence.
Just like might as well get some content. I was playing another game and I thought I was making funny remarks, so we'll see how that goes.
Plays with a positional sense.
What game were you playing?
I have no idea what it is.
Some Game Pass shit.
It was on Game Pass. The graphics looked interesting, so I was like, let me download this. And the graphics are interesting, but it plays like, I don't know. Not my type of game, but...
No way!
Good effort, though.
It was like RPG.
It, like, yeah, but like... like anime.
Interesting.
Getting the ball forward. And flying forward here.
Offsides?
Textbook defending inside the box.
I have they're so slow to call that shit.
Is offside.
Well, he just gets called.
It's honestly more annoying in real life.
Work harder to keep on side and be ready for the chance.
Yeah, with this VAR shit.
Released it nicely. The cross is on.
It'll be like 30 seconds after the play, and they'll be like, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn, who's your keeper?
Ederson? I don't fucking know.
Oh, nice. He's the Brazilian guy, I think.
Goalkeeping in not easy circumstances.
Or no, that's Alisson. Fucking Holland, dude.
Oh, did well to skip through.
Jeez.
But a good piece of
Sing
tidying
his
up.
song, give him his powers.
And the counter-attack looks on.
No!
Really fine piece of defending play to break us up.
Do not play online. Like, games do not go like this.
Running with confidence.
Ah, let's go. Donnarumma. Donnarumma.
Yes, Derek, we have to give credit to the keeper, but surely he should have scored there. That's a big
Come
chance.
on, you hoe!
Well, it was a poor attempt.
Ruben.
The goal kick it is.
Come on, Dembele, you gotta run for that shit.
Fuck, Tor.
This looks interesting. Could take the lead.
That's why I hate this game, dude.
Against the post.
That's why I hate this game, dude. Get that shit out.
Gives it a go.
Oh my god.
Save, foiling a real chance.
Ass.
And there's the delivery. Crucial intervention just then.
See, like, what kind of clearance is that?
Holland's not even doing anything. It's everybody but Holland.
Dude!
Clever pressing. Oh, fancy footwork. Big chance.
Finally.
So ass, dude.
Just like that, they're back in front.
How my player flew.
I didn't see it. What happened?
Well, here we can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself. And the movement is good, making for a comfortable finish. It's a really great goal.
He fucking flew, bro. That shit was funny.
So they get the ball moving again, knowing that it truly
FIFA definitely
is
has
a
got
race
some
against the clock.
Physics.
interesting physics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hakimi.
Hakimi's trash, dude.
Dude, I told you I'm good at FIFA. I don't know why you don't listen.
I didn't say you were bad. Actually, I did. I mean, dude, if you played like against good people, you know. But I'm trying to tell you too that I'm also ass.
I'm
He has teammates around
3-0 now. Like in my this game is definitely not over. But if I did win, I would be 3-0 over my past 3 matches.
These PSG fans deserve an equaliser, that's for sure.
Because that picture I sent you with the Holland, yeah, I made that dude quit.
Fabian. Oh, that's a clever ball. Oh, crucial interception.
No way,
well,
dude.
I think that's a goal-saving intervention
terrible
there.
touch.
Well,
dude! Oh, it's an idiot!
Still the prospect of late excitement in this match.
It's like my players are not making anything. No chances.
Chasing this game. They're not out of it. This could square the game.
Come on!
Don't even get me started. Holland was wide open and he gave it to the fucking other guy.
Really well there, but really that should have been the equaliser, and there's not long left now.
Fuck, dude.
Controls in this game are ass.
Omar Marmouche. Space afforded PSG.
Like, I literally don't play defense like that. I just play with the control and hope I get it.
Can he get the level?
I feel you, can tell. Like, what the fuck?
That was a good play.
Hold on, dude. My fucking battery popped out of my controller.
I paused
so pissed. Like, I don't know why my players keep hesitating before they shoot.
I don't know, bro.
Like, I'm definitely, like, pressing something. I just can't tell what I'm pressing, like, in the moment.
Tell me when you want me to resume.
Hold on, I'll resume it when my shit fucking connects again. Alright, I'm ready. No! No! No!
Well, behind for another corner.
This one does not count.
Decent chance. And the keeper flicked. The final whistle is sounded.
This one doesn't count.
Goodness,
what, the game?
Swimmingly for them in the
still 1-0.
They take a commanding lead at the summit.
Well, they've been excellent so far.
Off to NBA unless T gets on.
Alright. Hit me up.
Yee.
Peace.
Peace.
All right, brothers and sisters.
Philadelphia. That's the scene for the Hornets. So we have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. White is out there with Brandon Miller. Then it's Knipple. Then it's Duren. Fires from deep. 6 to shoot. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George looking over the floor. From downtown, Duren pulls it in. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Duren with the screen on Maxey. White drives in, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And it's off from three-point range.
Hey, yo, right here.
White against Maxey. Pass to Knipple. Just 5 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Well, Greg, we know at his speed, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
He was all alone on that one.
Part of why Brandon Miller went second overall in 2023, he's a quality three-point shooter.
Miller grabs the miss.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
And it's Miller with the jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Back to Maxey. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
At a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. Coming off a terrific season. 9th in steals, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
Down low, Duren, and Duren slams it in.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 9-point game. A nice shot by Embiid.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Duren with a screen on Maxey. White the pass to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Pass to Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Maxey, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's good, 2 points. White's got his second bucket tonight.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
No problems knocking that one down.
Nice playmaking by Maxey, an overlooked part of his game.
Charlotte leading by 8. Here's White. 11 points last game. Pass to Miller. Here's the screen to the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Now the 76ers on the break. And Edwards slams it in.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Miller with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. And here's Miller. 5 points in the game. And Miller throws it down hard.
This shows you the versatility of Miller. He's able to work off screens and create some space for himself.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And some changes here for the Hornets. Pass to Grimes. Holmes with a screen on George to the inside. And Holmes throws it down.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
So the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Raptors in Toronto.
And it says a lot about you that even when you're not at your best, they definitely were still in that game and able to win comfortably.
They were better than the box score might indicate because they were solid in execution, more so than the stats would show.
There's 1:38 left to play in the first. Here's Clayton. A three-pointer, no good. Charlotte leading by 6. Picked by Reed. Fires the 3. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. Into the lane. It's Grimes on the wing. Inside, here's Holmes. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now just a 4-point Hornets lead. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Out to the wing. 76ers moving the ball around. To Holmes. There's the 3. The shot. No good. Hornets leading by 6. There's the pick. And Reed has it in the corner. A shot off that time. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Hornets lead by 6. And back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Setting the floor for the Hornets.
The defense may have given him that one. Based on the result, you see why.
Out to White. Pass to Grimes. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. Charlotte leading by 6. Reed with a screen on Holmes. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Miller inside, guarded by Holmes. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, you know, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
We got to be honest here, which is really the only way I roll. Neither of these teams are world beaters. I mean, but you've got to start somewhere. The win tonight will be a step in the right direction.
Shoots the three. Edgecombe, no good. Hornets leading by 4. Miller with the ball. He's got 7. Reed with a screen for Miller. Left side, Reed. Launches a 3. Not going to go that time. Philadelphia has gone 0-2 from deep in the second. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Maxi's jacked in for Philadelphia.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And Grimes has it in the corner. And he makes that one. Grimes has got his first points in this one.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Clark, the future of the league is bright with the likes of Brandon Miller roaming the floor.
Yeah, I like him a lot. In 2024, he was 3rd in the Rookie of the Year voting. Chet and Wemby were the 2 guys ahead of him, and we know how good both of those guys are. I think he's in a great position to continue to grow and potentially be an all-star.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Something else they've been doing really well is shredding that defense by getting all the way to the rack. They've been absolutely fearless in attacking the paint.
Up top, Holmes. And Grimes has it in the corner. Connects from three-point range. Grimes has got the lead up to 1 now for Philadelphia. The Hornets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Duran a screen. Here's White, and there's another one for the Hornets.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Pass to Holmes. It's stolen by Duran. On the wing, Miller. He's covered by Maxey. Duran with a screen on Maxey. To the paint. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Guys, back to you.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
There's a screen. Going inside.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The 76ers trail by 5. To the inside, George. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
PG-13, using that length inside.
GA, you hear about 3 level score, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket for Maxey. Duran a screen. Outside, White. Duran with a screen on Maxey. In the corner, Kneppel with it. Shoots over Embiid. Second chance shot, and Duran finishes inside. Duran's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Pass to Embiid. And here's Maxey outside. Hornets with the rebound.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
White the pass to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And so it's Charlotte in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first...
They need to get after it more on the glass.
Problem is, they're going up against some very good rebounders.
Yeah, but if you don't try, you definitely...
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Looking at Philadelphia, it's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're...
And that concludes...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We've seen Jalen Duran really having a great game.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Edwards in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. White against Maxey. Duran with a screen on Maxey. White the pass to Duran. Kneppel wide open and he fires. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the basket by Edwards.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
White against Maxey. And White kicks to Miller. Duran a screen. And it's Miller penetrating. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Embiid.
Stick-to-itiveness, Brandon Miller. That's impressive.
George passes to Maxey. Looking to end his cold spell. And slam dunk by Maxey.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there. Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 7. 76ers moving the ball around. Edgecombe, no good.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Here's White. Out to Miller. Launches it. Beyond the arc. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Embiid finds George. Embiid sets the pick for George. The shot finds himself wide open and drills it. George has got his 2nd basket of the night.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Duran a screen. Out to White. Miller outside. Shot clock at 6. And Miller throws it down hard.
This is what was envisioned when Miller went 2nd overall in the draft, a game where he simply dominates on the offensive end.
Here's Maxey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. First trip to the line for him here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And it's Miller with the jam.
Full throttle throwdown right there. No soft touch from Miller on that one.
The 76ers trail by 10. Pass to Edgecombe. It's George on the wing. The 76ers again can't hit it.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Lock at 6. White drives in. Crops in the layup for 2. And it's a 12-point Hornets lead.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
It's stolen by White. From past the arc. And Knipple with the basket on the assist by White. White's got 6 assists here tonight. Now Edgecombe. 11 points in the game. Embiid with the screen on White. From deep, Maxey hands it from downtown. Maxey's got 11 points.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Duran with the screen on Maxey. White the pass to Duran. Rebound by the 76ers. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Charlotte leading by 12. Now here is Miller. 16 points for him. Pass to White. Inside and stolen by Maxey. And here they go. Finished off the break. 13 points here for PJ Edgecombe.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Down low. That shot, no good. 76ers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
White looking around. The layup off target.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Hornets leading by 10. Duran with the screen on Maxey. White the pass to Duran. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. To the wing on the left. Pass to Holmes. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Holmes has a screen. Out to the right wing. This one for three. It's not going to go for him. Charlotte has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Charlotte?
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Stolen. And now the 76ers on the break. The Hornets pull it in.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Clayton. Still yet to score. That one doesn't drop. Got it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Brandon Miller making highlight. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Hornets. And the officials look
PP.
Call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA.
You remember this day, March 17th.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient.
That's
as they
when the
used to be on
rivalry
that
began.
call. As a matter of
Fuck
fact,
you,
I know
Bucks.
I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And Edgecombe gets it to go.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Outside, Reed. Inside. Rebounded by Holmes. The 76ers trail by 11. Jacks up a three. No good on the shot. Charlotte's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. To the middle. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Since entering the league, we've continued to see Miller grow as a playmaker.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Pass to Edgecombe. Holmes with a screen on Miller. Driving in. Edgecombe, no good.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
Here's Miller, and Miller throws it down hard.
There's the athleticism of Miller on display.
Here's Edgecombe. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in, and a switch here also for Charlotte. Knippel's checked in. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Picked by Reed. Pass to Knippel. Reed with a screen for Knippel. Sinks the three-pointer. Knippel's got 9 points now in just the second half.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Here's Grimes. Another miss by Philadelphia. Charlotte leading by 17. Reed with a screen on Maxey. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Out to the right wing. To the inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, everyone's aware, Clark, of the team rivalries in the NBA, but there are, I think, still plenty of personal ones, too.
Yeah, I would agree with you there, Kevin. I mean, you've got highly competitive, accomplished guys making up the rosters on NBA teams. And if a player wins the individual matchup in one game, you can be sure that opponent in the next game is going to look to make things a little different.
Fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes guys have the green light to take that shot, but I don't think he's one of them. That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
Spins. And it's Miller in the corner. There's a good screen. 6 to shoot. Launches from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Nailed from three-point land.
Well, Maxey has proven he's got a good eye out on the floor. He'll spot those gaps in a minute.
Picked by Reed. Maxey against Miller. With the drive, and Miller throws it down hard.
One thing about Miller, he is a clever finisher.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 14-point game. He's off from 3. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Miller outside. And he drives in, and he jams it in.
For a guy who often goes to his jumper, I like seeing Miller attack off the bounce occasionally.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. Here's Edwards. And he banks the layup in.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Charlotte leading by 13. Here's White, and stolen by Maxey. Oh, the slam dunk.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they've generated the highest quality shots. That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Here's White. No good from 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Not that time. It won't go. Charlotte's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. There's the screen. Oh, the one-handed hammer. Boy, that was a big shot.
And stunned silence, guys. That's the atmosphere in here after that shot.
Maxey against White. Embiid with the screen on White. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And so White will bring it up for Charlotte. 1:05 left in the fourth. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Miller. Shot clock at 5. Here's Durant.
Now, suitors get nervous when Embiid is nearby. Exceptional at contesting any shot within his reach, and even some that look like they're out of his reach.
Knebel with it. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Miller from deep. Embiid there for the rebound. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Fires from way outside. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Brandon Miller.
tired, bus chain, watch plane. I don't do, but baby, I don't judge, do your thing. I'm a king, you won't see me drop no tears. Back to back, white coops, like veneers. Came in this game thinking.
It's in the game.
Summer doesn't begin. Summer doesn't begin until the house guests move.
Is a killer.
Oh!
That's
There
it.
it is, the king of the north!
I said it before, I'll say it again. I'm a scouser, I'm not getting knocked out. I think people actually believe that now after watching me last fight.
Oh! Wow! The Betty Pimlet! Wow!
I'll show everyone why I belong to be on a card like this.
This man is just intensity personified. Brings absolute violence every single time.
Oh! Head kick!
Massive head kick, Benoit Saint-Denis!
There's so much pressure to be a champion or to be near the belt. But no, I'm enjoying the process. I've learned a lot from my mistakes, and I try to enjoy the moment. To have pressure, to feel pressure as a privilege. And this is the fight I'm looking for.
He is absolutely one of the most ferocious men to ever step foot in the octagon.
Oh! That'll do it just
my
like that!
goodness.
That no-quit personality has now allowed him to reel off 4 wins in a row.
Round number 1 contender, I'm gonna take the spot. I'm here to be the champion.
I cannot wait to write the story and to write the following pages, which I am expecting to be huge. It's in my DNA. It's the way I'm fighting. It's the way I'm training. I'm really focused and I'm really tough mentally.
Oh, he crumples in. The god of war, Benoit Saint-Denis.
Let's test who is the tougher.
I envision us going at each other like a car crash.
Paddy Pimblett!
When that cage door's shut, I see us both trying to knock each other out.
You know, I believe I'm better in a lot of aspects, and I do believe he believes the same. We will discover that soon.
The crowd's gonna go bananas when I finish BSD. This is gonna be a very violent fight. I hope it's a violent fight.
I see a bloodbath, a war, and I see a very tough fight.
Benoit Saint-Denis!
Enjoy the show.
One of the greatest knockouts.
Power. Paddy the Batty Pimblett has overtaken Las Vegas. Huge spot for him in the co-main tonight.
I mean, his loss to Justin Gaethje has done absolutely nothing to pour water on the flame that is the fame of Paddy Pimblett. People love this guy. They love him for his personality. I mean, look how much fun he's having, but also the way he fights. The man can fight. I mean, I think he's deceptive in a lot of ways because he seems so silly and so fun and so easygoing, but when this guy gets in there, he's an absolute animal. Phenomenal ground game, fantastic leg kicker, and it's greatly improved his striking over the years, pushes a tremendous pace. And that is one of the keys to victory in this fight, he believes, is the pace that he's going to put on Benoit Saint-Denis. He believes he will tire him out in the second and third, and that is when he will take over.
All right, these keys to victory are brought to you by the Air National Guard. Serve your nation, serve your state, serve your way. Champ, what do you have on Paddy?
You know, Paddy Pimblett has to know that Benoit Saint-Denis is going to attack him and attack him with takedowns. He's got to defend those, but he's got to use submissions to do that. When Benoit tries to take him down, he's got to show him guillotine. He's got to show him all of those submissions when he does get taken down. And he's got to be okay embracing the fire. Benoit Saint-Denis is going to fight at a crazy pace. It's going to be chaos. In that, Paddy has to defend that, but also embrace it. Look, Paddy Pimblett is a star. but he also has the ability, and he's massive for the weight class.
Look at him go.
Look at how people react to this kid, man. It's insane.
He's having so much fun. Look at him. You gotta love it.
Well, he doesn't need that 5-round cardio tonight, scheduled for just 3 in the co-main event with Benoit Saint-Denis.
And it's all based on his being ready. He turned on the UFC at 21. He turned it on at 23. He took it when he felt he was prepared for all of this because he thought this was an eventuality that he would become a star. He needed to be ready for it, not only inside the octagon, but in his life as a man.
Well, as he says, I'm a proper athlete now. He's got the fight crowd eating out of his hands, and we will see if Paddy Pimblett is up to the appreciable challenge.
Look at
that
it
is
go.
Benoit Saint-Denis.
Mike Tyson's dancing back there.
Mike loves it. He's having so much fun. Look at Theo. Oh my God.
It's just
Paddy
a stark
Pimblett.
difference between him and his opponent. Benoit's gonna come in here
like a murderer.
face like a
yeah. I can't wait for the juxtaposition. Ladies and gentlemen, Benoit Saint-Denis. An absolute warrior in mind, body, and spirit. Enter the former French Special Forces SAS operator and now bona fide lightweight contender, Benoit Saint-Denis. Fell in love with mixed martial arts, never turned back, and ready to present his best version tonight.
John, it's always great to be an American boy. To be French right now.
Yeah.
The World Cup team's in the semifinal. Cyril Gane just pitched an absolute shutout at the White House. And now Benoit Saint-Denis is fighting on one of the biggest fight cards of the entire year against Paddy Pimblett. This dude is an absolute savage. He wears the flag proud. He represented his country in the military service, and not just military service. He was in the most elite division that there is in all of French service. When you talk about this man, though, and his skills, his fighting ability, it is absolutely chaotic. He overwhelms with pace, pressure, and just a physicality that not many people possess in this weight class. He said, Paddy seems chaotic, John, but he's not. There is a real pattern to what Paddy does. He said he's going to expose that.
Yeah, Saint-Denis with buckets of respect for his counterpart tonight. All right, these keys to victory are brought to you by Superfile. Share with confidence, unshare with certainty. Joe, what do you have for us on BST?
Pressure and pace. Benoit Saint-Denis is a violent man. And the way he fights, he gets in your face, he closes the distance quickly, and he tries to do damage. And he's got to do that. And he's got to be able to close that distance and put that pressure on Paddy. He's also got to be able to dominate these grappling exchanges. Paddy is a very underappreciated grappler, very good on the ground and very big for this weight class. We will find out what happens in this fight once they lock up. If Benoit can dominate those grappling exchanges, I think that'll be huge.
Saint-Denis figures to be as imposing a figure to draw in the lightweight division. Paddy Pimblett's ready. Co-main event coming up next.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He used his Bet365 sign-up bonus, and he won on that UFC fight last night. His hand's been raised like a winner ever since. Put your hands down.
Can't put it down. We ran for this since. We cannot sit.
Who finds defendant not guilty? Okay, Jerry.
Oh, no, he's guilty.
New customers bet $10, get $150 in bonus bets.
All right, folks, here we go. Tail the tape for the co-main event is brought to you by V-Chain, rewarding fans for making better choices every day. Download V-World today and earn with purpose. Benoit Saint-Denis, the slight betting favorite, is 30. Patty the Batty Pimblett is 31. 1 inch the gap in height. Both men coming in right at the 156-pound non-title divisional limit, and both men enter the octagon with an identical reach of 73 inches. Now with your introductions, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Brought to you by Superfile, where the unshare button keeps your files undefeated against unauthorized sharing. And by New Amsterdam Vodka, exceptionally smooth and 5-time distilled. New Amsterdam Vodka, find your wins. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 23 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting out of Liverpool, Merseyside, England, presenting the number 6 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world, Patty the Batty Pimblett! And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting out of Paris, France, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world, Benoit God of War Saint-Denis! And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Best in the business, Mark Goddard, our referee for the co-main event, and Sophie Cunningham, Indiana Fever guard in the WNBA. Caitlin Clark's on-court enforcer, handling the octagon card duties for round 1. Nice of Red, Chrissy, and Brooklyn to defer to Sophie for round 1. All right, co-main event, Patty Pimblett in his trademark orange trunks, Benoit Saint-Denis out of the southpaw stance in black.
Oh! Guillotine. Patty said he could see himself getting the guillotine off.
Oh, Benoit's in trouble.
Watch the doors.
He's got it locked up. He's got it locked up tight. This is a bad situation for Benoit Saint-Denis. That is tight.
Patty expected Benoit to rush takedowns, and now he finds himself in a bad submission.
This is a terrible position for Benoit. His neck is severely compromised here.
He's in trouble.
He's in real trouble. Deep, deep trouble. He's gonna go out. He's gonna go out. Look at the position of Patty's legs. Crisscross attack.
And that will do it!
Out.
Patty Pimblett!
Patty the Batty.
Submits Benoit Saint-Denis to sleep!
Fantastic.
Oh, Patty the Batty!
Fantastic.
Patty the Batty Pimblett coming up large in Vegas!
It's exactly what he told me. We did an interview Sunday. He goes, he is going to run into a submission. Unbelievable.
The way he did that too, with the legs over the top of the back, the amount of pressure on that neck, absolutely insane. I mean, he has such an underappreciated grappling game.
We saw him do it to King Green.
Yes.
The submission was nasty. when he took Green down.
But I mean, Benoit Saint-Denis is a French national Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion, a black belt in judo, an elite grappler, dominated Mauricio Hufi on the ground. For him to do that to Benoit Saint-Denis is just absolutely beautiful.
I thought Benoit Saint-Denis actually hurt him. I don't know why he shot. If you watch back the replay, he hit Patty with a great shot. Patty started backing up because I thought Benoit hurt him, and he takes that shot.
You know, Patty Pimblett is so about this life. He loves fighting. We talk about being present in fight. This was a huge challenge in front of him, and
Let's see it
he
again.
passed the test.
So Benoit throws the high kick, and
It was
here's the
before
shot.
that.
And look at this.
He jumps guillotine.
Gets the arm across the neck, and now here, wraps that left arm tight.
Yep.
Has the arms. Look at the pressure here.
There's nowhere
He's
for
got
Saint-Denis to
the
go.
arm trapped in, rolling on top, using the legs. I mean, this is insane pressure on the neck of Benoit Saint-Denis. And he's fresh, no fatigue whatsoever. I mean, just fully crushing down on that neck.
Unbelievable submission by Pimblett. Unbelievable.
And he's got a dance party going on here at T-Mobile Arena.
He said, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Unbelievable,
Incredible.
Patty.
We've talked so much about Patty Pimblett's rise, and you mentioned even tonight how he bided his time to come to the UFC until he was a proper athlete. Patty Pimblett might be coming to a title fight near you shortly. Huge moment tonight. He gets a hot microphone next. Stay with us.
Carlos, Total Wireless here. We want to do an ad with you.
Me? Why?
Because you're streaming 3 games at the same time.
Quiniela. Good thing I have Total Wireless.
If anyone puts Total to the test, that's you.
It's called preparation.
I guess his network didn't pass the test.
Did the ball get in?
Man, you're not just watching FIFA World Cup. You're running it from your phone.
Gotta take this. Hey!
We wouldn't do that, my dude. And then we didn't want to bring any strippers around Ronnie. We wouldn't do that, my dude.
This is the best surprise ever. When Lawrence is around, I feel like the universe is whole again.
Vinny, Ronnie's pregnant. He knocked up Jen again.
Oh my God.
Bro, pull the out. What the is wrong with you?
How do we do this one? It's hard.
When it run. You can't talk. Yeah! We didn't want to bring any strippers around Ronnie, you know how he gets.
They want to make my life the butt of the joke. Enough is enough.
Yeah, buddy.
Party's here.
The situation is under construction. This might not have been the best idea.
We're so classy now.
On the 7th day, it'll be lit.
Get the frick out of here, you crazy. Hello. All right, good night, Ron.
Good night.
Ronnie Creek, the man, the legend. Everyone knows his name. Ronnie Creek.
It actually really hit me last night. I am an open book. Everyone knows what's going on in my life, and it's a thing in the house now. They're always pointing out things that's going on in Ronnie's life, you know? And it's like, I'm not gonna be a brunt of a joke of people.
All right, let's make him relapse right now.
Just pass the French fries. Just pass the French fries.
Oh.
So, Ron, you been on social media lately?
Oh, wow.
Is Jen coming?
Tonight? Yeah, she's gonna come tonight.
Are we taking our phone and our car? Can you move it?
Yeah, it's not like...
Yeah. It's still a real drag, though.
Oh, good
Pun intended.
Why isn't everyone, you know, joking about Jenny going through a divorce? Like, it just shows that there's just a lack of respect that they have for me in my life.
All in all, the whole trip was a success.
Yeah, I like it up here.
I did too.
Except for the flies.
Could have did without the flies.
Good morning. Waking up here at the Dude Ranch. It is our last day here. I'm so glad that we came and rescued Situation because he was this close from not even coming at all. And I'm a cowboy now, and cowboy got to go eat breakfast. Until next time, howdy. But howdy's not like aloha. It's like just hello.
Howdy, partner. Do you want to come to breakfast? Something's going on. Ronnie's in a funk. I'm trying to talk to him. He's on that porch. He wouldn't come from this position. Maybe he's texting his business partners. Yo, when Ron is in mad text mode, he's oblivious to the world. There could be like a bus crash. He wouldn't even know it because he's stuck in his phone. So all that tells me is some drama going down. It's starting to become normal practice for him. He's in a funk. When he's actually good, I worry. Go wake these girls up. Hi, Angeline. Would you like to come to breakfast?
I'm ready.
Thanks, D. Angelina, stop putting on too much makeup. It attracts the bears. And, Angelina, don't spray your vagina. You know what that attracts?
What?
Trout. You guys stick out like a sore thumb. Yeah, I blend right in. Like, I look like a local. It all comes from my roots. They were thinking about using me for the cover of the magazine for Stony Creek Ranch, but I had to turn it down. The fee was too low, you know?
This whole trip, Ron has been getting more and more into his shell, like just curling up and not saying anything. The spiral is a process, and it leads to this point.
I stayed up with Ron till 3:30 in the morning. Shut the up. What's wrong with him? Just trying to talk him.
I don't know exactly what's going on with Ronnie right now. I just know it has to do with Jen because his head is buried in his phone, and I can see that he's texting Jen. I don't even want to know what kind of stupid Ron got into this.
Morning.
Hey, good morning, girls.
Make a plate.
That's what's up.
Actually, was up with Ron. Yeah. Oh my God.
All I hear is Ronnie, 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 Ronnie. And here it's like, how many times have they asked, how you doing? How's Jen? How's the baby?
Hi, Ron.
Everything all right?
Yeah, I just wanted to home.
Where's Mike and Lawrence?
Stabbing.
You think they made a baby?
Honey, I had so much fun last night. I was so surprised. I had no idea you were coming. So glad you came. Well, honeys, let's go get some breakfast.
I'm
hungry.
starving. I need a coffee.
They really got me last night. They brought me. Ragazina's here. And it was the best surprise ever. Let's ride out into the sun. Let's ride out into the sunset, honey.
Let's ride out.
All right, girl.
There they are. I'll go sit over here. so they
Mike
can
and
sit.
Lawrence sitting in the stabbing
Here,
match.
no, you both sit here. I'll move over there.
Okay.
Did you make a baby?
The night in the Love Shack last night was nothing short of magical. I can't really divulge too much because I have to protect my queen's honor. I just made that whole up because she had her period. And that's it, but I just made it up.
Mike, did you like your party?
I did. It was such a great surprise. You guys really got me. The service here was great the whole time. They
Yeah.
were so nice to us.
They were very, very nice here.
Ronnie, you excited to go home? See the baby?
He's over it.
I could tell. I could tell from one of those things. There's something going on with Ronnie. I really can't put my foot on it or my hand on it. Are you supposed to put foot? Is that what it is? Was that the saying? I can't put my foot on it. But something's up. Oh, Nicole takes him out every time we're on vacation. She takes him out every time.
Just takes him out for the count.
She takes him out.
What?
Awkward. I don't know what's going on, but there's no hope for us giving him advice anymore. We gave him so much advice, I can't even give it anymore. I will not do it because you can't help somebody that doesn't want to accept the help.
I miss JWoww.
Same.
I know that when I walk out, they're gonna talk. But why does it gotta be when Ronnie's not in the room? It's like kiddish. It's very childish. Like, you know, it's like you got something to say, say it.
Where'd he go? He doesn't look good. Very negative.
What in the world?
I did sense a bit of tension last night.
He's miserable.
Miserable.
God.
He's been in his phone all morning, and all the texts are blue. There's no response. miles and miles of blue text. Nobody's responding. She's not texting him back. It's all
I've
blue.
never seen that many blue texts in my
life.
It's really all blue?
It's all blue.
The change
amazing.
is amazing. It's crazy.
How many times do we have to go through this with Ron? How many times do we have to go through it with him? Every time? Every single time we hang out with him, are we just gonna have to go through an emotional roller coaster with him in his life?
Do you want to go check on him?
No. I feel bad for Ron, I really do, but it's like, what the frig, dude? Like, it's our last breakfast.
No.
Get out of the... No, okay. Not doing that.
We wouldn't do that, my dude. And then we didn't want to bring any strippers around Ronnie, because you know how he gets.
It's like nobody else.
Discomfort. If there's a guy that can come back from that injury, this man right here can go and do it.
A long road to recovery, but I'm fully recovered. What I'm about to do after such an injury has never been seen before in the sport.
The most anticipated return in all of UFC history.
Conor McGregor, the biggest star in all of the sport.
Etch my name in history one more time. One of the most charismatic and enigmatic fighters in any combat sport.
There is only one Conor McGregor.
Surprise, surprise, the king is back. Oh! He slapped him!
He's the guy that made double champs a thing.
That's what I dreamed into reality. Oh, that looks good!
I feel there's so much left for me to conquer in this game. More belts, more accolades, more records. And I'm excited to get in and do it.
McGregor is back, folks, and he draws his old foe, the legend, Max Holloway.
The first time these two guys fought, they were children.
The first time I fight Conor, I mean, that was 13 years ago.
Conor McGregor with a dominant performance here tonight in Boston against Max Holloway.
This kid is still learning and growing, and he's got a huge future ahead of him.
After that fight, we had a 2-loss streak. My next fight, if you lose, you probably get your papers going home. And I was like, brother, I'm not going home yet. I got a belt I need to win.
Since McGregor, he's gone on a tear.
You have watched this man improve time and time again, and he has his eyes set on becoming the world champion.
I was wanting to fight the best guys and prove that the best is blessed.
That'll do it! Max Holloway!
It is what it is.
With respect to Conor McGregor, Holloway can already lay claim to being the greatest 145-pound fighter of all time.
Max said, I'm a gladiator. Gladiators didn't walk around with a scale saying, what do you weigh?
Oh! With 1 second to go!
This guy's a fighter, man. At this point, he's looking for something big.
I think Conor's coming back because he just got something to prove to himself. Yeah, he did some great things, but he didn't really check the box on MMA yet. He has some unfinished business. Unfortunately for him, he got to see me first.
Max is my child. When we first competed, I sunned him. I'm going to go in and sun him again. These men are not on my level. It is on me now to go and show that. And that's what I will do. I'm going through, Max. It is what it is.
Max, you're not gonna lay a glove on me. It's another world here against me, and it's another world at this weight.
Conor McGregor! Too easy!
He wants to come back with a bang, so he's going to be looking for a KO finish, and so am I.
Oh, that's it!
I'm going to click your face over and over again, brother.
I'm the best boxer you see, baby! The best boxer? Max, I'm gonna box you around with my hands down. I'm going to beat Max in stellar fashion.
I'm going to go in there, have my way with him, in front of my Hawaiians, the 9th Island. This Hawaiian right here is going to walk out victorious.
It's unfortunate for Max. What's going to happen? I am taking everything, with no mercy.
You're blessed that I chose you. You're blessed that I chose to whoop your ass next.
what to think about BJ Penn when you hear that song, but man, has Max Holloway, Joe, ably taken the torch from the legendary Penn and become his state's face of mixed martial arts. A nice moment there with his wife and, of course, his son, Rush. Max Holloway with a huge, huge opportunity to face a returning Conor McGregor tonight.
I mean, he is one of the all-time greats, one of the absolute all-time legends, one of the best featherweights of all time, BMF champion, fought the best of the best in every weight class he competed in. I mean, he's just a legend and so beloved in Hawaii. I mean, you can't overemphasize it enough. I mean, he's just an incredible fighter. And I think one of the big factors in this fight is pace. We're dealing with a main event fight. If this goes into the deep rounds, Max Holloway has shown time and time again that he can keep up an insane pace. The most significant strikes landed of any fighter in UFC history. That is not a small feat. That is a huge factor. If he can survive the early onslaught by Conor McGregor, he can keep a pace that very few fighters can stand. And especially when he's not cutting weight to make 145 pounds or even 155. He's essentially walking in at his natural weight. He'll be completely healthy. And this should be an amazing fight.
I think that that's something people miss. That Max Holloway was keeping that pace when he was severely depleting himself to go down to 145. Right. That takes a toll on your body. But when we watch Conor McGregor, Max Holloway, one would have never thought that this is who Max Holloway would be. This guy's an absolute savage. Max Holloway's him. Max Holloway is that guy. Former BMF champion, featherweight champion. When he was the featherweight champion, almost felt like he would never lose the title. He was just that good, and he just ran through people. He's one of the best fighters I've ever seen, and he is a fighter. I said in the bill, Max Holloway would fight anybody at any weight because he does not care. He's got that Hawaiian spirit, and tonight, he looks to make something right that he thought went wrong so long ago.
He reeled off 13 straight wins after the first meeting with Conor McGregor, and tonight, in his 33rd UFC appearance, McGregor shows up in his bracket again. Fighter and competitor who has done more to elevate and expose the sport of mixed martial arts than anyone prior. Here is the former two-division champion, Conor McGregor. He has called this, Daniel, the comeback of all comebacks in sports history, and he is excited to go execute it here tonight.
Well, I don't think you can doubt what Conor McGregor is saying. This is a guy that so many thought would never fight again. But here we are on the doorstep of the return of the biggest star in mixed martial arts history. I talk about the comparisons, and they do not live in mixed martial arts. We're talking about a guy that elevated the entire sport. Now, Conor McGregor's fun. Conor McGregor can talk, but that talking and all that does not work if you cannot fight. Conor McGregor won, and he won at an elite level, and that's what made him special. Let's see if he can recreate that one more time. Reality is, it's not supposed to happen. But if anybody can make it happen, it's notorious Conor McGregor.
The fact that it's not supposed to happen is what makes it so exciting, because we want to believe. I want to believe that he can come back after 5 years and a leg break and reclaim that championship level performance that we saw in the Eddie Alvarez fight, that we saw in the Jose Aldo title winning performance. We want to see that Conor again. He's saying he can do it, and we are minutes away from finding out if that is reality. And that's what makes it so exciting. And if it was anybody else, you would doubt it. Right. But there's something about the confidence that he has, the charisma that he has, that makes you want to believe. I want to believe.
Well, he feels like he's done all the requisite physical and mental work.
The sound in this place, I don't know if it's translating through the television, but it is insane.
Conor McGregor touching down on that canvas. And executing his patented strut. It's got to feel good for Conor. He says he is not nervous at all. He is happy, he is contented, and he is excited to prove that there is still a whole lot of fight left in this dog. The biggest superstar in mixed martial arts history, Conor McGregor, is back. Max Holloway's here too. Main event coming up next from Vegas.
What is happening to me?
Oh, Dr. Banner, you found a way to suppress mutating DNA.
If you see me with this stuff, run.
We're faced with a threat.
That can be anyone. Think I might go see how MJ's doing.
You gotta come with me. I don't know if you're the real Spider-Man. You just have to trust me. Fine. You're not gonna get away with this.
But this guy might.
I didn't know you could get that big.
Spider-Man, brand new day. Rated PG-13.
All right, UFC fans, here we go. Tail the tape brought to you by Meat Chamber, rewarding fans for making better choices every day. Download V-World today and earn with purpose. Conor McGregor, the plus 230 underdog, is 37. Max Holloway is 34. 2 inches the difference in height. We highlight Holloway's weight, of course, because he is making his UFC welterweight debut. 5 all-important inches in reach reside with Conor McGregor. Right now for the introductions, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Dallas Hahn, Executive Director Jeff Mullen. Our 3 judges scoring this contest in octagon side are Derek Clearly, Sal Diamato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Mike Beltran. This main event bout is brought to you by Super Sure, your corner team for business insurance, the official small and medium business insurance partner of the UFC. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 27 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Waianae, Hawaii, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion and the former UFC BMF champion, the pride of Hawaii, Max Blast Holloway. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 22 wins, 6 losses, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Dublin, Ireland, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion and the former UFC lightweight champion, the one, the only, the notorious Conor McGregor!
All right, gentlemen, been over the rules already. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch goes now if you want. The sound of the bell, come on out. Handle your business. Let's go.
They are all standing inside a sold-out T-Mobile Arena. Some fans wondered aloud if this would ever happen. Conor McGregor is back. And man, does he have a challenge in front of him tonight, as Max Holloway moves up to 170 pounds to welcome McGregor back to the proving ground. McGregor trying to get off to a fast start as in green.
Keeps falling. Conor fell twice trying to throw those kicks.
Oh, good right hand from Holloway. McGregor back to his feet, 30 seconds.
He's slipping around a bit on the mat.
Oh, there's a third slip.
What's going on with his leg?
Holloway's looking at the referee because he feels as though McGregor maybe is injured. Mike Beltran says keep working. Oh, man.
It's so weird that he just keeps falling every time like that.
Yeah, not good.
Every time he throws.
Like there's something wrong with his leg. And that's that leg. It's the leg that he broke.
Oh, and now, look, that's going to do it.
Oh, my goodness.
What is going on?
About as anticlimactic an end as there could be. McGregor's injured. There's some injury he's dealing with.
But why do they... It looks like his right leg.
Is it his ACL or something?
Wow.
Why? I don't understand.
Max Holloway, ever the sportsman, didn't want to inflict further punishment. Massive disappointment for Conor McGregor. My gosh.
That is crazy. Oh, he threw a kick.
Maybe he blew out his knee.
Yes. When he threw the first kick. When he jumped and threw that first kick. Back it up to the first one. Watch when he jumped in. The very first kick that he threw, when he ran out, he jumped up to throw it and blew out his right knee.
Are you kidding me?
Let's watch it from the very beginning. Watch it again. Take it from the beginning of the fight, please. You can see he runs out at the start of the fight, jumps and throws a kick. Watch this. So as he steps forward, watch this. He steps. Now watch his right leg. He steps on it, and right there, blows the knee out.
Yep,
Blows
you can
his
see
knee
it
out
already.
right
Yep,
there.
you can see it in his face. You saw it. You saw it in his face whenever he did it.
My gosh.
And then he tries to throw it again, and it buckles and gives out on him
Every
again,
time.
and he winces in pain. It's his right knee.
Jeez. I wish he was on better behavior, a little bit more positive. We're here for Mike. Like, stick it out, dude. Like, stop being selfish. He's out of his mind. It's so repetitive. I'm beyond over it.
Ronnie, do you want to be with this girl? Yes or no? Because you're gonna have to fight for your baby. For real, like, it's a lot for me to take him, like, and for me to be this perfect guy and be this, like, even Paulie said, like, bro, I don't understand, because, like, you gotta, like...
Ron, no one's perfect. No one's perfect, Ron.
Due to the recent order of events, I didn't think you should be with Jen.
I'm not gonna check on that. I'm not gonna waste my energy on somebody that doesn't even want to accept it. That is a lost cause. The only person that can fix him is himself at this point.
You all right, Ronnie?
I'm just tired. I want to go home. So I can't have a moment of silence of just...
But you could also communicate that.
Shouldn't Jenny be here for this conversation? Because she's the one getting a divorce and everyone's acting like it's not happening.
Oh, damn. Listen.
The Guido tuxedo, forget about it.
This definitely feels right. I mean, I look good. I think I'm wearing this to the wedding.
You have any gravy I can stain my shirt with?
I'm such a scholar and a poet. Pop another bottle, I'm a poet. Life is full of drama and I ain't looking for it. I'm just looking for it. If it's in my way.
He's miserable.
Miserable. I don't know what to do to help him at this point. I don't know. Honestly, don't know.
I don't know either. He needs to just get it together.
Me and him stayed up till 3:30 in the morning.
Doing what?
Just talking and talking.
Well, what do you talk about?
We were talking about life.
Life?
I don't believe that I have to tell any of the roomies the truth about what I'm talking about with Ron. I feel like I'm like one of his good friends in the house. And I feel like, I got Ron's back.
You guys want to roll out?
Yeah. Let's go pack.
Let's go.
I feel like a lot of people need to mind their own business and just chill out and look at their own relationships, look in their own lives. Don't throw stones at glass houses, because you know what? No one here is perfect.
Ron is such a good time. I love Ron's energy. It makes me happy.
This state that Ronnie is in right now, the best thing we can do is let him be.
Honey, we have to go pack in other areas.
Oh my God. I thought there was a stripper in here.
It's mini Ragazinas in here.
I thought there was a stripper over here.
Take that home.
Oh my God. This is the best thing ever.
Ron, you finishing packing right now?
I'm done already.
Oh, good for you.
I could just tell when he's not in a mood to talk. Yeah. I just know him and he doesn't want to be bothered. Well, I knew he was in a mood and I was like, what? This is Mike's day. Like, what the What's happening? He's mad about something, but what? If he's in a funk, I don't even ask him how he is because he gets annoyed. So you have to, like, walk on eggshells around Ron, especially now with everything going on in his life.
Ronnie actually started acting weird when we were playing the heads-up game.
I know, then he's been in a funk ever since.
Is Ronnie okay?
I don't know, honey. He's been like this for over a year now. Same pattern. One day he's good, and the next day he's not.
I feel bad.
Why would he be upset?
We make jokes all the time.
He's not a bad person, but he does self-sabotage himself.
Very defensive.
What's up, fellas?
Chilling. You believe?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know what's up with him.
He's just saying.
He's going through it.
What was Ron talking about yesterday?
I really don't want to throw this kid under the bus, but he's upset that everybody talks about his relationships and nobody talks about Jenny's divorce.
But you know what? Jenny and her family isn't here. He brings his bull to our vacations. And that's why we talk about it. Exactly. He up like he did in Miami, brings girls home when he has a pregnant woman at home. How are we not going to talk about it? We have to talk about it because it's out there. Let's be real. Everybody in the world saw all of his so he can't get mad when we bring things up. Like, I don't get it. Like, maybe, you know what? Then get your together and nobody's gonna talk about anything. And then he's like trying to take other people down with him. Like, just let go. He needs Jesus.
Because it's like, Anna.
We're just in a low right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, guys.
Hey!
Hello.
Go get Ron.
Get Yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah, see the
that's
state of the
going.
union right now.
Honestly, I just wish Ron would fake his emotions. Like he really wears his heart on his sleeve, and if he's upset, and he doesn't give a Ron, you all right?
Are you sleeping?
All right.
All right, we're gonna go by the water if you want to come with us.
What's going on? And even if you are in a mood, snap out of it and like be here for Mike because this is Mike's trip. So even if you're like annoyed, act like you care.
Dinas, what's happening in there?
He's not happy.
For what reason? Is he facing some sort of jail time or something?
Yeah. You know, things could be worse.
Did he just catch an 8-month bid or something?
Hi.
Hey.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
We're all sitting outside. Do you want to come out?
Sure.
Why are you so sad?
I'm just tired.
You're just tired?
Yeah.
You look like your cat just died. And Ron just looks miserable still. Dude, what's going on? Do you want to talk about it before we leave? Because obviously we're not going to see each other until Mike's wedding. We just want to make sure you're okay, dude. Smile. So pretty.
You all right, Ronnie?
I'm just tired. I want to go home.
Just tired?
Yeah. I feel like I'm surrounded by people that I can't really talk to because they're supposed to be my friends, but I'm the butt of everyone's jokes. And then when things are great, they don't really want to give a shit. So it's like, why am I going to drain myself even more to have a conversation that I don't want to have right now? I'll have the conversation when I'm ready to have the conversation. But there's nothing to talk about.
It's very awkward.
So I can't have a moment of silence and just...
No, you obviously have the right to have your moment, but you could also communicate that.
Shouldn't Jenny be here for this conversation?
Oh, damn.
Why is that a thing?
Because she's the one getting a divorce and everyone's acting like it's not happening. I just get agitated because we all know stuff about each other and it just seems like everyone just wants to put my out there. It's like nobody else has their own lives. It's always Ronnie's life and they're always pointing out things that's going on in Ronnie's life. So it's like starting to get to a point like enough is enough. But everyone's worried about why I'm not talking because all I've done is talk for the last 7 months. Or no one's agreeing? No? Okay. Exactly.
Well, it's been real.
Oh, yeah, time to go home. Yeah, the van's here.
We're out.
Well, on that note, let's get the out of here.
Well, that was awkward.
Why is he bringing up Jenny's divorce, though? Because he's trying to deflect off his
Off.
Come on, honey. You ready? I'm never gonna give up on Ron, okay? I want things to turn around for him. I'm rooting for him. I know he has a steep climb ahead of him. I love a good comeback.
Bye, country. Should be a long ride.
$99 bottles.
No.
Where's this place?
New York
In the city? What do we gotta wear?
The wifey has already picked out the whole tuxedo situation for us. So today, I'm taking my best men to get fitted for our tuxes.
What if we don't like what she picked out? Lauren picks out your clothes, not mine.
Where's the wedding?
It's gonna be in a church, right? Oh, no.
No. I'd have to get, like, my sacraments.
You don't have all the sacraments?
They kicked me out around the
high school.
Yeah.
Well, we could baptize you. We'll dip his head in Ron juice.
I haven't seen Ron since the Dude Ranch, when he was spiraling, acting weird. But today, he seems in good spirits. So I'm gonna leave that alone. And if he wants to ever bring it up, I'm there for him. But today is ultimately about Mike.
Yesterday when I was driving home, I ended up like somehow scratching my eye just because it was itching, and now I feel like I messed my eye socket up today. What's going on?
sour patch to the wedding. I'm still upset with everyone, but at the same time, I regret a lot of the at the Dude Ranch. So out of respect for Mike, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut and, you know, I'll figure the out later.
Mike, can you hit mode on that thing so it doesn't blow on the floor?
Just on the face?
Yeah, because it's blowing on my back.
Yeah, he doesn't like it blowing on his back, just on his face.
It's tuxedo time!
Big Daddy Sitch does not do off the rack, okay? Big Daddy Sitch does custom. And Robbie and company do the best custom suits. The missus gave me strict instructions.
Okay.
To take care of the fitting today.
I'm getting this one right here.
Yeah, that was good. He's sweating already.
What is that wool?
You look like a Jew.
It's nice.
I look like Prince, dude.
The answer is no.
He looks like Austin Powers.
let's get back into something that has already been picked out for you guys.
Let's go put our tuxedos on.
You need a foundation to build a house. To build a Guido for a traditional Italian wedding,
Oh, wow.
he needs to be wearing a guinea tee. We got the Guido tuxedos on.
Oh, no. Come on.
The Guido tuxedo, forget about it.
This definitely feels right. I mean, I look good. I think I'm wearing this to the wedding.
You have any gravy I can stain my shirt with?
Mike, how do you feel about the next season?
Oh my God, you look just like him.
It's just like ironic that we're here for Mike's wedding fitting, but like we got the Mike 2010 uniform.
Oh yeah, looks like Halloween.
So let me show you a couple of the custom things we did. You can flip your collar.
Oh.
And let's just move on.
It's in the game.
Take that pain, pass it down like bottles on the wall. Mama said her dad's to blame, but that's his daddy's fault. Oh, there's no one left to call. You stay
Third down and 10.
Down. Ready?
Now Young. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And they will finally get him down as he's all the way to the 36-yard line.
For a team who came in here on a healthy winning streak, we're seeing some uncharacteristically bad play thus far. And that streak is definitely in jeopardy if this offense keeps giving the ball away and can't mount a few drives of their own.
They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. With the ball on the 30, here's 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Alert! Alert!
Again, it's Johnson. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. In danger of squandering their great field position as they come up on a 3rd and 7. Looking to throw. Ferguson. And that will be incomplete. Strong coverage by Carolina. And on we go to 4th down.
Evan McPherson on for the field goal. A 49-yard attempt.
McPherson's kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further.
Steelers
Well, they already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
Yeah, they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
The Panthers offense and Bryce Young headed back onto the field. And he's building his case for MVP consideration with each passing week. He's the NFL leader in touchdown passes as we move into the back half of the season. Linebacker Patrick Queen bringing him down. You look at this Steeler defense. They're going to be tough to throw on, no doubt. Currently ranked 3rd in the NFL against the pass.
Yeah, this has been a good defense, but they're going to have to really prove it in this one because guess what? They're facing the #1 passing offense in the NFL. It's definitely a prove-it day for them.
They follow up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time. This defense for the Steelers, they were very solid last week in the victory over Baltimore.
And while you can't actually see confidence rising in a unit, you feel like you can. And when you look at this team, you definitely think that it is because anytime you can tell your offense, just get us a couple.
And he cannot get away, and Young will go down. He couldn't get away there on 3rd down. The pressure too much, and he's sacked for a loss of 12. 4th down, Young. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And, boy, possession here turns over with the football already being in the red zone. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. 10-0 the score after 1 on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2. 2nd and 11. As they've got it as we resume action. Here's Johnson again on 2nd down. Oh, some strong running. And the Steelers are going to have a 1st and goal. As some good running there gets him down to about the 2-yard line. Knock it on the door.
1st and goal, Pittsburgh.
Johnson. He is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. It's a loss of 4 on the 1st down play. 2nd and goal from the 6 this time.
Let's go now.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Out to the flat here for Johnson. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. A great play there. His 6th touchdown of the season. And his guy's now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Panthers offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And as we transition into the second half of the season, he continues to put up big numbers on a consistent basis. Currently the NFL's leader in passing as we play here in the month of November. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
On the play. 2nd and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Young will set to throw. That is caught. McMillan with it. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. First target, first catch, and a 1st down.
Ready, set.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Set, ready. 33, ready.
To throw, Young. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
He sets to fire deep. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Thus far, they've been able to move the line of scrimmage very well in the running game. Almost felt like they said in the huddle, can you guys pass protect? Let's take a big shot downfield. Didn't get it on that one, but they may come back to it again.
To the air once more, Young. And that's incomplete.
Not many boos just yet from this home crowd, but they may be starting soon as I'm starting to detect an uneasy murmur through this crowd. This offense, they've been lifeless in this first half. And now here's another punting situation and a 4th down.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
Unlock line! Unlock line! Ready!
Now a 10th carry for Johnson. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And it'll be second and very short.
Here we go, set!
They go to Johnson again. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the
Back to throw. Ferguson. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jenkins. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. A great effort there. 34 yards. And the Steelers continue to pull away here this first half. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. Now a hit and a loose football. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line.
Come on, come on. 70, 20.
Throwing to start the drive. Ferguson. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
Operating from the gun. Ferguson. Under pressure, they got him again. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. They'll get this to his tight end. That's Pat Fryermuth. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
Cougar 19.
Looking to throw. Ferguson. Over the middle, complete. That's Jenkins. And the Steelers are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
Here we go, here we go.
at the 5-yard line.
They'll try and run. This is Johnson. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
Definitely an important sequence here for this defense. They've had their share of struggles in this first half. They just cannot afford to give up another touchdown here.
Operating from the gun, Ferguson. Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. DK Metcalf with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Steelers have opened the lead up to 30. So the numbers are starting to pile up here early on. We have yet to reach halftime, yet that is already now 4 touchdown passes. Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. Here's the Carolina offense as they get ready to take over here.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try to pick themselves back up.
They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's 2nd down.
2nd and 18 at the 28-yard line.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Young.
That's caught. It's a rookie from Alabama. We'll get a pause here. There appears to be a Panther who is shaken up on that last play. Out of the gun, it's Young. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set.
Brings up 3rd.
It'll be Young again. That one complete to again. And he is going to have the Panthers first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2.
That's good for a Panthers first down.
Young to throw it. Gonna throw right side here, complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
First down. First and 10.
Young working out of the gun. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Down. 33. Yellow.
Young. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. And they'll be in search of 6 yards here on 3rd down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. Here's Young from the shotgun. He's got his target. That's complete. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. Looking to throw, Young. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. From 13 yards out. And the Panthers are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Moody good with the extra point. And the lead is down to 24. The Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. So good field position for the Steelers as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Ferguson. Caught by Nelson left side. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half.
2nd and 1. At the 44-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Ferguson. Over the middle. That's caught by Metcalf. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Not wasting time, going right back to DK Metcalf. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, this from 53 yards out. McPherson's kick is good. And that will do it for this first half. So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And able to get this out to the 25. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Here is Young. He's got it. This is Ware. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 43. He'll let this go for the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Panthers. A big play there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Panthers come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Rudy good with the extra point. And the lead now down to 20. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Nifty move. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Time for the Steelers offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2. And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
You could say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. Brought down by multiple defenders, and it's a loss of 12. Operating from the gun, Ferguson. He gets it left side of Johnson.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on third down, forcing the errant pass. Fourth down coming up. Pulled in at the 24. A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. And it will be the Panthers' ball, 1st and 10. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. Throwing, Young. He's going to float this one deep right side. Young is intercepted for the 3rd time this game. Picked off by Joey Porter Jr. And the Steelers are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And Nelson's got it here right side. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
That's good for the Steelers. 1st down.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
60 Eagles, 60.
Operating from the gun, Ferguson. That's down the field and caught by Freiermuth. Yeah, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
And the Steelers, 1st down.
The 1st down carry here for Johnson. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 6.
Hey,
From the gun, a run for Johnson. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. Now on 4th down, we've got a whistle here and a timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, they get to the football. It's blocked. Well, if nothing else, some signs of life here, Charles, because you're facing the big deficit, but at least they were able to prevent 3 more from getting on the board there with a nice block.
And that's how they're comforting themselves on the sidelines right now because they certainly didn't execute well on that play at all. Bottom line, exactly what you said. They didn't need the 3, but they sure don't like giving up a block. They'll have something to work on as they get into practice next week.
And the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And he just falls short down at the 1-yard line. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. Now the Steelers put a stop to the action with a timeout defensively. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter.
Ready. Let's go.
Now Young. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. From a yard out. And the Panthers take the blocked field goal and convert it into 6 points. Moody good with the extra point. And that cuts this lead down to 13.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury, and it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run, and he finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10. The Panther rush too strong. They get there and take him down. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. And the pressure gets to him again. Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game. From the gun on 3rd down, Ferguson. And got his man complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
A 39-yard gain on the play.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. That's complete to his tight end, Freiermuth. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
Steelers first down.
On the draw, here's Johnson. And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down to the backfield.
Brings up 2nd and 12.
Here we go on 2nd and 12. A short one there to Freiermuth.
That coach is always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting into the open man. That's good recognition there, and how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some under a heavy rush, and down he goes. This is getting ridiculous. 8 sacks now. That time multiple guys get to him. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. This will be from 56 yards out. That's leaking to the right, and he missed it by a foot or 2. It's no good, and the lead will hold at 13.
And anytime you see a kicker trot out to try one from 56 yards, you know everything's got to come off perfectly for him to have the chance. If the laces aren't quite right, if he doesn't hit the fat part of the ball just right, it's unlikely to go through, and that one winds up no good.
And the Panthers first down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Young now. And he's got his man on the out route. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a 1st down. From the shotgun, it's Young. And he hits him in stride. Good yardage on 1st down. Now can they punch it in on 2nd and goal? They'll try to run this one in. And he is in. Touchdown, Carolina. A great play there with his 9th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Panthers have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Moody good with the extra point. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. So here comes the kickoff, and what now is just a one-score, 6-point game. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. They've been asleep for a little while on this side of the football, Charles, and the score is just a one-score game now. Haven't had any points this half. What gives?
Let's go old school here. All right, let's get back to the basics. Get back to running the football, high percentage throws. Find the guys that eat pressure and make plays for you, and make sure they touch it.
2nd and 9 now. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. The corner blitz pays off there as they sack him for a loss of 5. And the Steelers on 3rd down. Not quite 50%. 4 for 9. This is 3rd and 14. In motion goes the tight end. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Looking left side, he's got a man. That's Nelson. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. The Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. This is taken at about the 14. Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards. And the Panthers will take over now, 1st and 10. Here are the Panthers now as their offense comes back out onto the field. And you sense the tide turning. They scored, then their defense forced the punt, and now a chance to ultimately take the lead here late. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. The numbers throwing the ball have been great. He's up over 300 yards now for the game. Young now from the 50. That's caught by Ware. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. And 22 more yards there and another first down.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
On 1st down, it's Graves. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the Steelers' 28-yard line.
Now Young. He finds his man, complete. That's Graves. And he will take it across for Panthers touchdown. A great effort there. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Panthers are an extra point away from taking the lead here in the 4th. The Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. Throwing to start the drive. Ferguson. Into space at the 45. And finally taken down at the 15. A big play there on the catch and run. And even 60 yards.
And the Steelers, first down.
Back to throw now on 1st down. He finds his man, complete. That's Jenkins. 2nd down from the 8. They can get a first down by reaching the 5.
Let's go now.
Back to throw. Ferguson. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. They'll try and throw for it. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack. And they fail on the try for 2. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB,
What changes there around the goal line on a two-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst, and if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that's intercepted yet again, and that could be the backbreaker. It's DJ Turner who's got it. And the Steelers are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Another important fourth-quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage.
And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game.
So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. Got to figure the rush is going to be fierce again as they come up 2nd and 13.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining.
Here we go, here we go. Viking 18.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Here's Logan Cook now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot.
So now Young and the Panthers down by 5. 1:46 to go.
You ready?
Here's Young. And that is incomplete. The coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
A big play in this football game. 3rd down and 1. Now Young. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Young to throw. They're fine with Millen here. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
That's what we're used to seeing from him right there. Plays like that, why he's number 4 in the league in terms of receiving yardage.
Able to make adjustments all along the way. Doesn't matter where he lines up, where he releases from. Working his way into the secondary. Figures out defenses and finds weak spots in order to get open.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 47-yard line.
Young.
The ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
The
way he's throwing the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like happened there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions, and that means the guys going out for passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
Ready.
A big play looming on 3rd down.
Now Young. He's going to float this one deep right side.
And that is dropped. Oh, my goodness. That could have been a game changer, but he could not hang on.
Oh, man, late in a tight ball game, every play so critical. You feel like you've got to find a way to come up with that football. That was put in a great spot, but it just didn't want to stick in his hands. That's a big letdown.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down.
Here's Young.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down.
Young. Now he'll tuck this and run.
And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing a throw. Now they've got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down, and don't rule out the possibility that
he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this fourth quarter.
Boy, here's a big one. You can just feel it. This is third down now.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
And remember now, a field goal does you no good. This is touchdown or bust territory. So they took a late shot for the end zone, but the defense, as they've been all game long, up to the task.
Ready.
It's desperation time. Young on fourth down. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with a football. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And that's going to be just about all she wrote for this one. And the knee is taken for the Steelers out of the victory formation. So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And we talk so much about the turnover battle, determining who wins, who loses.
Let's go. Hey. Yeah. It's so, I get to it.
City with the top down. Used to have a little, need a lot now. I hear money calling when I walk out. Hey, in the city I'm the one they wanna talk about. I just did another 100 on a pop out. I've been balling every day, no I can't stop now. Hey, I can never slow down. I need it right now. Drinking water might drown. Oh yeah. I can never slow down. I need it right now. Drinking water might drown. Get up out my head, take it in my bag. Can't nobody hold me back, I'm running laps. No, they wanna see me lose, I can't ever lie. Why she lying on my d, she ain't speaking facts. And it's a broad day, bag chase. Money coming in, I need a cheesecake, cash. Shawty don't know what she wanna eat, like crab cake. Feel like Ice Cube, I can't never have a bad day. It's a rat race, when I skirt off, I pull up just like a drag race. It's a spaceship, I don't need a valet. All I know is running up, I need my bag straight. Yeah, hey.
All right, Bud City, it's time to meet and greet your opponents, starting 5. Starting at power forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 9.
Wow, the
fans are loud in here tonight, Doris. Early season hype is all around us.
This building feels electric right now. Listen, the standings are wide open. Hope is in the air. It's contagious.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Dylan Brooks is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Now here's White, down low. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What a big-time talent Brandon Miller is. Send it home, young sir.
Outside Jaquez. Hero against Miller. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Pass to Duren. Here's Knipple. Duren with a screen on Brooks. Knipple, no good. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside Jaquez. Hero for three. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. This, their first look at this year's Miami squad. And here's White. Pass to Duren. No good with a layup. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Brooks. No good on the triple. Miller outside. Duren with a screen on Hero. Here's Miller. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line. It goes on Bam Adebayo. Well, Brandon Miller has proven himself as a multi-positional player, Doris.
He has, and in this era of positionless basketball, Brandon Miller is a guy who can fit in a lot of different systems. He can shoot the jump shot. He can play face-up off the bounce. You can use your size to overpower guards in a mismatch. A lot to like with Brandon Miller.
Yeah, that play had a nice flow to it, and White hitting his man where he can do something with it.
Hero outside. Pass to Jaquez. The three is up, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
White with it. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Hero, the pass to Jaquez. Good on the bucket. Jaquez has got his second bucket on the night.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
They set a pick to the inside. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. 5th on the list, Miami.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
5 to shoot. No good from outside. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's White. No points yet. Oh, he picked him clean. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Jaquez, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Duren, the screen. To the left wing. Back to White. Inside. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. He has 6.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Outside Jaquez. And a two-handed jam.
He challenged pushes the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Charles Lee. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Brooks. Still without a bucket. Pass to Adebayo. Miami needs to get off a shot here. And it's Brooks missing. The Hornets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Miller, right side. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, you'd love to see Brandon Miller create space with the ball in his hands, folks. Look out and pick and roll action. He's that good.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Jonas, this shot is good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Hornets with a lead. Minute 32 left in the first quarter here. Reed, a screen on Hero. The 3! Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Adebayo sets a screen to the paint. And Adebayo slams it in.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Driving to the basket. And the Heat with some changes. Ware's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Wiggins comes in for Jaquez. And Norman Powell subbed in for Hero. Six on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Takes a 13-footer. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Three-pointer Jonas. Reed with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The Heat have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Inside. Wiggins passes to Powell. Wiggins outside. Here's Jonas. Let's go with a 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Miami.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And for Miami, we've got Michael Porter. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Khalil Ware. Then there's Jonas, and it's Larson in at the 2. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
And for the Hornets. Down low. It's picked off. He's got a clear path. Outside Porter. Pass to Jonas. Shot clock at 6. And here's Wiggins. From behind the arc. The shot by Jonas, no good. Porter against Miller. Driving inside. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned, Doris.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And Charlotte making a change here. Augustine's checked in. Now here's Hero. He's closely guarded. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Miami shooting their first foul shot of the night. Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
So it's Miami now, following the bucket by the Hornets. Where? That's good.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Hornets trail by 3. Now Miller in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
At this point, Brandon Miller is getting whatever he wants on the offensive end. Defense better step up.
Hero for 3. Miller pulls it in. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Reed a screen on Brooks. The drive by Miller. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I don't know what was better, the drive or the finish, but Brandon Miller, we will take both.
There, the screen. 5 on the clock. Hero for 3. Misses again, now 0 for 3. For Charlotte, they've gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Miller outside. To the middle. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Michael Porter. Here's Ware. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Boy, slow start for him out of the gates, but you can feel that rhythm building.
Outside White. Duran the screen. It's White with the drive. Out to the right wing. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Pass to Jaquez. Here's the 3. And it's Brooks missing. For Charlotte, they've gotten off to a sensational 5 for 5 start in the second quarter. The drive by Miller, and that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, he might be early in his career, but Brandon Miller is capable of this kind of thing nightly. This guy is cooking.
Miller on the wing. Again, Charlotte.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Pass to Jaquez. Brooks outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Charlotte leading by 3. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, guys. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Brian, back to you.
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Here's Ware. After Charlotte's three-pointer on the other end. Clock at 6. Ware, the screen. Drills it from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Just showing off his passing skills, White sends the ball right into the hands of a ready three-point shooter.
Heat trail by 5. Pass to Ware. Brooks down low. Back to Ware. Jacks up a 3. Knipple with the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Got it. And now it's a 7-point Hornet lead.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Miami making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. Brooks outside. Six to shoot. Pass to Adebayo. The layup misses.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Duran the screen. White the pass to Duran. And stolen by Adebayo. Hero with it. Now guarded by White. Hero outside. Takes a 3. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Well, Hero takes a ton of threes, no doubt. I mean, he has the green light from his coaches and teammates.
Duran the screen. Pass to Knipple. Duran with a screen on Brooks. To the inside. And the dunk by Duran.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Brooks. Here's Adebayo. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And Adebayo isn't merely a low post threat. He can also hurt you with his jumper.
Duran the screen. To the paint. And stolen by Adebayo. Hero looking around. From the arc. They get it back.
Corralling defensive rebounds, such a critical aspect of your defense. Nice work.
And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for the Hornets. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsed.
And let's move on to the...
I need my back crack.
And that is going to do it.
Back crack, back crack. I need my back crack.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what we're seeing from Brandon Miller.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Jaime Jaquez out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Tyler Hero.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Hero. After the basket by Charlotte. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
To the middle. And the dunk by Duran.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Out to the right wing. And there's the drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own. Ooh.
bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Now here's Miller. He's got 18. Inside. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hero for 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Here's Knipple. He's guarded by Hero. And they pick up 2. Knipple's got 7 points.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Hero for 3. Hornets with the rebound.
This is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made 1 of your first 4 shots.
Duren with a screen on Brooks. Down low. Duren, the pass to Miller. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. 8-point game. Adebayo powers down the alley-oop.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
They set the screen. Pass to Knipple. Beyond the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Knipple's got 5 points in the quarter.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. 5th, the Hornets.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Hero, left side. Outside Jaquez. Adebayo sets a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Hero. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 5.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Duren, the screen. White drives in, and that one drops.
Yeah, terrific work in the 2-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Hero against Miller. Outside for Brooks. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
There's a screen to the middle. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Adebayo, a screen on White. Inside. Bam! Drops the hammer.
I'll tell you, Bam is having a massive impact on this game. They just can't stop him.
Hero against Miller. Into the lane. And he slams it in one-handed.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in. They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Yakachonis is checked in for Hero. 3-pointer, Brooks. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Duren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Miller. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Not afraid to work on the interior. Mr. Miller, go ahead.
Brooks outside. Pass to Jaquez. Now Adebayo. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
So it's Miami now. The Hornets making their last shot. Brooks outside. There's a screen. Here's Yakichonis. 5 points in the game. Second chance effort. Adebayo with the muscle inside.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
Reed to screen on Brooks. Pass to Reed. The three is up. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat trail by 11. Three-pointer Yakichonis. Reed with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Jaquez against Miller. Reed to screen on Adebayo. Here's Miller. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Wow, how about the power that Brandon Miller attacks the basket with? We call that purpose, folks.
To the paint. Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Pass to Miller. Reed sets a screen. Lets the three fly. Sends it home from three-point land. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Hornets leading by 14. Miller outside. Reed sets a screen. Fires for three. Yakichonis grabs the board. The Heat have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Brooks from outside, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And so it's Charlotte, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They're getting quality. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And for Miami, Tyler Hero is out there with Yakichonis. Then there's Khalil Ware. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Wiggins in at the 4.
The improved passing of Porter Jr. That's the next part of his evolution.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Takes it inside. Pass to Miller. And there's the screen. Porter with the steal. And here they come. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, an ever-diversifying offensive arsenal. Wiggins baits the defender with that little up fake.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Hornets leading by 12. To the inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Miller's got 26.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And there's a pick. There's the drive. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession. Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
It's blocked. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. Knipples checked in for Charlotte. And Miami with a change here, too. Jaquez is checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Reed to screen on Jaquez. Outside Reed. There's the three. Sinks it from distance. And the Hornets lead by 17.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
They swipe it. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Miller, a screen on Jaquez. Here's Knipple. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Has to wear. Outside for Porter. Miami moving it around. Here's Yakachonis. Offensive rebound. Where? And he gets it back. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Here in the second half, you see they've gone to the long ball to try to keep up.
Hornets leading by 18. There's a screen. To the wing, right side. It's a one-on-one situation. Second shot opportunity. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
Pass to Knipple. Reed sets a screen. Fires the three. And Knipple gets a three. Knipple's got 10 points in just the second half.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The Hornets have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Reed sets a screen. Fires from deep. Yakachonis grabs the board.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Hero. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Reed's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a 3-point play.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
So both teams changing it up here. And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into 2? Maybe 1 for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Adebayo passes to Brooks. Down low. And finished off by Adebayo.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Outside White.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here he goes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Hornets lead by 21.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Adebayo. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds now. There's 1:34 left in the fourth quarter. And Jaime Jaquez gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Hornets.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Brandon Miller.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
44 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Doesn't go that time.
Boy, they give him the mid-range jumper, and he has to make that.
Here's the pick. Just 5 to shoot. It's Dort on the wing. From outside, off the mark. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the